Good evening. Good evening. Let me make sure everything's on here. Looks good. Alrighty. So last night, um, I made a lot of progress on the two-handed weapon uh, combat. So also started adding in a little more level stuff. So I'm testing out higher levels. But for the two-handed controller, let me see here. Pardon me. I have 10 different animations for two-handed weapons. So like here's one right here. So basically your two-handed, every weapon type you're going to have a skill in, and as you get better with that weapon type, so for example this one, the two-handed weapon, you at every level you unlock another attack, and eventually you'll have all 10 of the attacks that you can use. So like here's like a front flip and slash, um, and all kinds of stuff. But basically, that's the system that I got set up. And right now, I'm creating the code that does the level checking and checks the probability. Your character will randomly do one of these 10 attacks, depending on their level, skill level, and then etc. etc. As well as more height stuff. So, do I have my pathfinding right? Hold on. Yeah, just simple smooth. So I'm now just using the simple smooth modifier too, but so I can walk up to here. It's a little kooky, but it works at points. Oh crap. I've got the modifiers are on the grid visual. Simple smooth. Going simple on that. And then I believe that should be good. So basically I need to, now that I can, the pathfinding works at multiple elevations, it can climb up, you know, and or the character can path all the way up top. Um, I need to fix it for like when you're going up 3 high, like right there, that's a 3 high climb. And stairs, I don't want the character to like beeline up the stairs. So now look at the white line also. I'm using a simple smooth on the white line instead of, what was it? I forget what it's called. There's another filter, but the line looks really nice as it's figuring its way out through the environment. So here I am at the highest elevation. Here's first person mode. First person mode looks good no matter how the climb, so I almost kind of think I might be lazy and just, you know, everyone gets in first person mode when they're traversing. But no, I'll figure it out. But that's pretty awesome that it can, that the pathfinding now works at multiple levels. What am I going to do? So I was doing some animation cleanup. I need to continue that effort. Probably start there. So if I go to my units, start with slash down in place. There we go. Do that. So we're going, what I'm looking for is the left hand. I think I've already cleaned this one up. It could probably be better, but since it's moving so fast, it'll be okay. I kind of hate that the hand does this. So let's go to the forearm, left arm, up, down. Nope. It's going to be shoulder, front, back. Get rid of these here. So when I say animation cleanup, like I'm basically, without using IK, I'm just using Unity's animation thing here. I'm just getting the hand roughly where it should be. I'm not being too picky, but you know, we can all be picky every now and then. Front, back. Let's go back to right here. Start correcting. So delete all the keyframes from there. I'm going to fix it right here, and then I'm going to do it. I'm going to key it in another few frames down here. So again, this looks like, it's not a twist, it's a front back adjustment on that arm. Well, I guess twist could come in here. That's good. Now I'm going to correct it as I go. So the twist is good here, and then the twist is bad here. So let's move it front back a bit. Oh, let me get rid of these keys right here. That looks pretty damn good. Well, except for the pop out right there. That needs to... I should be using U motion for this, but I'm just being lazy at this point. Alright, so let's get rid of these keys. That should get this back in play. Nope. I don't like doing that in the middle there. So close. Yeah, see the hand's jumping all over now. You know what? I might... Is it just garbage from this point on? Pretty much. All right, so at this point is when the hand's gonna start letting go, because this is like the wind up to being done. So we'll delete everything to like here, maybe. Where was it last good at? Ah, come on, Unity, quit. It's pretty good there. It's animation. I should just IK this. I really should. I really should. All right. I want to get it roughly right and just move on. Do. Oops. All right, so I got a good session here, and it's looks pretty good up to that point. Right here, I could bring it. No. No, just don't worry about it. All right, so we're gonna fix it from right here. Now it's gonna start to move away. Actually, let's fix it here and see what happens. Twist out. Oh, come on. Go where it wants. That's pretty damn good right there, but no, it's gonna bug me. There we go. So as it moves away, I want to bring it back. Staying on the hilt. Now I'm gonna bring it back again. So instead of having clustered up keyframes, I'm letting the interpolation kind of do the work, and I've got less keyframes to clean up. I should really have already whipped out U-motion, but you know, I'm stubborn. It's time consuming, but it looks good in the end. Just bring it way out and then correct it. Whew, it's really off. Is that a twist in? There we go. Ooh, that looks good. Except for right there. Oh yeah, that's looking a lot better. Now let's bring it back. It's a little dip in. Bring it back out. Down. Come on, get on there. Basically, my goal is to get the hand on the hilt of every frame until I get it there. And not to have the hand jump from frame to frame real fast like that. I need to fix it. I think I fucked up. I'll delete that. So let's go back a couple frames. Let's just keep correcting as we go. It's a little easier. So close to done. No matter how far. There we go. Getting pretty good at adjusting this shit with this though. So at this point, I think I want to bring that arm up like that. That's going to be a big change. So that looks better. Up again. And then up some more. There we go. That's the way you clean up animation. Now that the robot arm is sitting on there better. Again, it's got a little jitter. Like, I'll find where it's the worst. Oh my gosh. I hate when I have to do major adjustments because then it's going to fuck it all up. Get it to the hilts. Where's the last position? That's actually not bad. And this is one way to do animation cleanup. Now, I ultimately, I want to rotate the wrist and everything too, but I don't really know if I'll do that because it should be hard to notice. Somewhere the hand flies out right here. Oops. Yeah, shit. I fucked that up. Let's get this guy back on track. Really, come on, fucker. Oh my god. Do it. Do the thing. It's way too up there now. Go back down the hill. All right, that's good enough. All right. So that's how you clean up animation in Unity, one way, without any assets, just using the default Unity interface. That's how you can clean up animations. Now, again, I prefer UMotion. Do I have UMotion still? Yeah, right here. I should have used this. I will get a cleaner animation using that, and it's a lot less painful where I was going keyframe to keyframe. With it, I can use IK and animate and shit, but you know, whatever. My excuses are what they are. So I want you right here. Path manager, simple smooth, fog of war revealer. We're at a 14th height, so this is 3 high right here. So the ground floor is 0, 3, 6, 9, 12. I can't add. I'm done. Okay, so we're gonna create some more obstacles or just environment stuff. Oh, another thing I did while I was off screen is I have fully indexed asset, or I've implemented asset inventory too. So basically I own 700 different assets in the Unity asset store, and I own assets in other websites and assets all over the place, right? So this does is it scans and indexes my assets without me having to put them inside my actual game project, because there's hundreds of gigs of data. I don't want to import 9 gigs of stuff just to get a couple things out of an asset. So the beauty of this thing is it indexes all your Unity assets for you, and then it allows you to search through them. So like here I'm looking at materials. I can go to animations. I can find like kick. So here I got a flying kick animation, backflip kick animation. We go to prefabs, so I can find like props, like a bed, and it searches all my assets and it shows me the pictures, and I can just import this one little piece, one part, the thing, not the entire asset. So it's really gonna be amazing. So like here I got 2 pages of beds, flower beds, all kinds of stuff. What is this from? Surrounded. Nice. All right. So that's what that is. So now I can use this to find all my things. So huge. All right, so for my level, say I want to find a car. Tons of cars. Wonder if I can filter by 3D. 3D models. Okay, it's got tons of them. Wish I could filter by that category. Package tag. You can filter by individual assets too. So if you just want to search inside of one, so because I don't want these like 2D things here, so 29 pages. Why is this got? Oh, it's cartoon. Let's do something without. No, let's do truck. There we go. So I got 62 results for truck across all my assets. But see, it just makes it really easy to grab stuff and check it into the game. So for instance, say I wanted this. What is this guy? Calculating the dependencies. 6. So it has dependencies on convex collision, there, truck, vehicle, grass, mat, battle royal. Looks okay. So that's all it would bring in if I imported that truck. So now I'm gonna hit import. Yeah. And boom, there's the truck. Okay. I wonder if I could update these in the render pipeline without having to. So what's cool is it brings it. Where was it? I guess wherever I had, what asset? I must have had my, yeah, it puts it all in a folder together. Nice and clean. Obviously I need to run the rendering pipeline. But it's going to allow me to keep the the project small. So next thing I'm going to test is particle effects. How does it handle doing that? So that didn't work. Now the glass. There we go. So I brought in that asset. Now the texture thing, I know why that it didn't import or convert, but boom, I just brought in just this one fucking thing, not 500 other fucking textures, 500 fucking other models, one object. More than likely this package has a URP package inside of the asset that you click to run and convert the textures over. But I knew how to do it by hand, so I just did it by hand for this guy. And then I come here. Where's the truck mesh? So, actually, wish I could collapse this. I wish I could make this smaller or hide it. There we go. All right, so now I can do some editing. All right. So if I select this model, okay, I can't. My brain is wired to see the inspector right there. So where normals are set to calculate, the normals are set to 5. You see how blocky it is right now? I'm going to smooth them normals out. And boom, now we look a lot smoother, not so blocky. Let's see if we can go a little more. That's too much. I think 60 is really my magic number, really. I like 60. All right. Now I guess the specular on that guy is fine. Let's see here. Hold on just a sec. All right. Delete from index, show in Explorer, recreate preview. All right, so now let's search for rain. Actually, let's do this. FX. Fantasy Portal. Canvas scene select. No. FX grenade explosion. Really? I didn't realize it had particle effects. It's not a very good one, I don't think. Okay, let's get a material for the ground because I'm tired of seeing it black. Let's do brick. I really. A quad. Do I have a quad? Let's look for a mesh model. Okay. Quad. Quad to circle. Quad to circle. Cartoonix. What am I thinking here? Let's convert the ground to a terrain also. Alright, whatever. Game 3D terrain. There we go. Now let's add some textures to this bitch. Painter. Paint terrain. Stamp. Paint texture. So we're going to create a layer. Well, I ain't grabbed grass yet, do I? I guess I do. All right, cool. Sweet. I really like that grass. Now I want to GTS it up, but yeah, very cool. Now, dirt. There's got to be a way to. One sec, I'll be right back. All right. So it's a little repetitive. Ooh, I'm curious. Let's see what happens with when I paint. Oh, I can walk up on that? Haha, that's fucking brilliant. Let's go see what that looks like. So even though it's a 2D grid, it's still pretty powerful. Well, cool. I can paint terrain and create some elevation stuff with the terrain, so not just the level. It's good. So the mouse is getting the grid coordinate from the ground position. So when you're doing height and stuff, like at a distance, especially, you'll see the mouse like not match up with a tile because it's, again, I've got a solution for it. I just got to implement the fix. Yeah, like right there, I had to click here, or like, yeah. I have a fix for it though. God, it looks so good. Damn it, I'm good. Just like a $10 cheeseburger. Wait, no, that's terrible. I want to pay $10. There it is, first person. So, I hate that I can still get zigzaggy stuff, movement like this. Because every time I use the damn, any of the other modifiers, I do think I'm going to be cheap, and whenever someone's moving. Oh, hey, Bob Mix Bobster. A little over a year. A little over a year. So it's a you're a you're a prepper who has a bunker that they fell back into. Essentially, the calamity came and ended the world, and so you got to survive as long as you can while maintaining your bunker and stuff and go down to the world. An ancient vampire essentially came, like, appeared one day in the middle of like a modern city. His castle like came down, destroyed the city, and then like eventually the vampire, using its werewolves and zombie minions, took over the world and destroyed it, and it's the calamity. And you are a bunker or a prepper in a bunker who got, was running out of stuff. The bunker's shutting down, and you're forced out in the environment to survive. So let me show you the bunker. Well, the bunker is going to look way different than what I'm about to show you, but this is the general gist of it. I'm in the middle of revamping the entire bunker. Yes. Oh shit. That's right. That's right. So I did a purge of my project. And one of the casualties was the bunker. Fuck sticks. I know what I'll show you. I'll do this because I am using inventory asset now, or asset inventory, to manage the my brain, the assets, and keep the project clean. So I've gutted a lot of stuff, and I'm bringing stuff back in as I need it. This whole bunker scene was set up. There it is. Build 2. So think XCOM, but like you're survivalist. These buttons. So like this is like the world. I can't increase the size of this build, unfortunately, but this is like the world map or war table, and you're basically, your bunker will be somewhere here, and the castle, the vampires back here, and you got to go out and loot and shit, and try to keep your bunker going. So here's the hydroponics area, where you're going to grow your stuff. Here's your IT communications. This is the water storage and purification. Oh shit, the transition works. I forgot. In this build it does, yeah. So this is like where you're going to maintain your water supply, and you have to repair it, you know, whatever. Here's your vehicle bay. You start out the game on foot, but eventually you'll get a vehicle. So you leave the bunker on foot with your backpack, and you can bring back whatever you can carry. And so that's how you kind of survive for a while. And eventually you'll get lucky and find a vehicle. And now you can go out and loot a level. And it's not about, it's an extraction kind of thing. It's not about getting in there and you kill the enemies that clear the battle. It's a survival kind of thing. And you can leave, exit, and extract at certain points on the map. So you go in, loot, you can kill everything if you want, whatever. But you can dump your backpack in your vehicle and then keep looting, and then come back to the bunker. Yeah. So what I'm doing here though is I've been working on the combat and animation, kind of. Cataclysm's Dark Days Ahead. I wanted a turn-based survival experience like Cataclysm again. So this is going to be my take, but I'm throwing in like a really badass fucking, the vampire is like Mr. X. He is OP. He fucks you up anytime. He constantly has his minions, the werewolves and zombies and shit, beating back your defenses, because you clear out from the bunker, and then if you let them get beat back, and like eventually the vampire will reach your bunker, and that's like your fucking, yeah, it's like game over right there. But you can also just die. You can kind of do it roguelike or roguelite, where you're just going until you die. And it's going to sandbox. You can change the difficulty. You can make it just zombies, and you can have just werewolves and zombies, or you can have the vampire be part of it. I think I'm going to introduce like, yeah, different baddies maybe in the future. But all right, let me think here. This level is in dire need. Oh, I'll show you the duo animations because I don't have it set up quite yet, but well, yeah, here's one. I was doing animation cleanup on this earlier today. Yeah, you can get my Discord is Explanation Discord if you want to join, kind of follow the progress. This is my test level. It's very bare bones, but here's some of the arsenal stuff. Like, here's some of the guns and the modifications you're gonna be able to use. I got to get them fully implemented in the system still. but you will have a wide variety of guns. Now let me show you so like your melee skills, every melee type, this is kind of what I decided last night. Every like two-handed heavy weapon, whatever, every type of melee or weapon you gain skill in from using it. So there'll be 10 levels. And the unit here, I've got so like this would be like when you first start, you get like 3 of the attacks. There's 10 total attack animations, right? Every level you unlock another attack animation, and then your character will randomly pick between them. And those new attack animations or attacks are better, and they can stun, trip, hit, bleed, fire. You know, like they got cool benefits, but the character will pick between the 10 skill actions that you can do with the greatsword, and you can only like get it as your level goes up. More and more actions unlock, sort of like in. So basically, melee isn't just go hit and swing. You see the same animation. Melee is, oh, check your skill with that weapon. How many actions can you perform with it? So you got 5 of the 10 animations or actions. So it will pick one of them, and the higher your skill is, the more likely it'll pick the good ones that do more damage. So like I think the 10th one I think is going to be this one. This sword is not a great sword, so it looks weird, and the sword needs to be way bigger for this animation, but that's kind of how I think I'm going to handle melee and just weapon skills. So you got using a weapon is you're rewarded for using a weapon, and all of a sudden you start seeing new attacks happening. Your character doing new animations and different stuff as your skill gets better. So melee has actually got a progression system and all that good stuff. But anyways, all right, let me so what was I just thinking? Yeah, like so Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, like the martial art skills, like you can take a martial art and like it has, as you get better, it just has these passives that have a chance of proccing. And basically, yeah, you proc these better melee attacks as you get better. But it's not like you can pick it, like you can constantly just spam doing a circle attack or whatever. And so it kind of shows like the heat of battle kind of feel. All right. I want to randomize this terrain so bad. I'm gonna add another grass.
Awesome. Awesome to the max.
Oh, thanks for the subscription, man. I appreciate you so much, man. Appreciate you. I'm just oh man, it's just things have been going so well with the game lately. This level looks like crap compared to, let me show you.
Awesome. Awesome to the max.
Oh man, thank you. X. Here's a werewolf. This is what I call a duo animation. Werewolf animation updates. We got some radio blur going on there. We got some more slow-mo. Different particle effects firing off. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. I'm going to make it a very fluid, action-packed, turn-based game that is survival. And you got to be smart, like as you're more advanced. Yeah, I think you're only going to ever control your one unit. That way, the flow is constantly going. Was added in. It's not like you're spawning up. Or you got like XCOM where you got a whole team you got to push. It's just you navigating through the environments. And right now, I'm in the bare bones project without a lot of props or environments. So this is why it looks like this. Just FYI. Okay, so What do I want to do? Continue working on melee. Yeah, I want to get at least one weapon type fleshed out some more. So, unit. All right, that's good enough. And I believe, if I'm right, all right, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow and the sub. Yeah, I say I got a lot of big things coming. Hope I'm a year or two out from early access, probably. I would say 2, most likely, but I don't know. I'm making a lot of good progress lately, so we'll see. We'll see. Trying to get that Steam page up. All right. Actually, let's get a more interesting level. Let's do that. Instead of trying to make it look better, I'm just going to pull in a better level. All right. Alt click to collapse all. Bunker encampment. Cabin, barn, UFO, atmospheric. Let's see which one I want to do. Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Global illumination is trying to catch up there. Why is this like that? Building guide. This is cool. Not a lot of people put this touch into it. Set the snap settings to 0.5. Create the foundation and the floor. Place the walls and the pillars. Snap the doors and windows in place. Add the second floor if needed. Add some interior walls. Complete the building with some add-ons. Add the roof. Now that's all the cosmetic your feet. That's cool. Yeah, I know all that. Why is it yellow? What size of terrain is that? Terrain width is 30 and 40. That's what I should do, is just keep dice up a bunch of terrains and then piece them together so I can create a bunch of randomization. That would be very cool. All right, back in chat. All right, that's cool. That's cool. I want more. I want better. I'm really digging these fucking set pieces he's doing. He's doing it big. I appreciate it. The one thing I didn't, well, all right, this is the one we're gonna bring in. I think. Gasolina. There we go. This is the one I'll use. Nice small. Actually, neighborhood. Maybe that'll be the one I want. Yep. It is. It is. Okay. I'm going to use this one. So, camera neighborhood. Oh shit. I forgot about these guys. This was a character model I was considering changing to, but I decided to keep my low poly look. Yeah, so I don't need you. Oh. Nice. Neighborhood 001. We're going to create a prefab out of you. Environment. Shit. Hey, Crazy Mike. Thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? What is cracking? What's cracking? Welcome, y'all. No, I ain't falling for it this time. I know better. I know better. I've learned. I've learned. It is not muted. What's cracking? How you guys doing tonight? do do do. Oh hell yeah, dude! Congrats, congrats. I'm pushing for Steam page, but you know, I'm still, I don't know, probably a couple month or so out on that. Um, so we'll see. That's to stop by and check out the game. I've been working on a lot of animation cleanup, combat programming, and different stuff. I got to get some background music eventually. I'm so paranoid about it.
Awesome. Awesome to the max.
Thanks for the follow, man. Pretzel is free. Yeah, okay. I think I'll get that next set up. So let me take this level away for, well, no, let's get it. Let's get it integrated. Okay. So streets there. We've got a box collider. I was showing some of the different stuff. Like here's like a duo animation
Just
that
for fun.
for the
It
game.
looks really cool.
The flame is me playing around right there, but that's like I've implemented like combat like finishers or duos or whatever.
All right.
Thank
you.
I've also last night I started implementing all the weapon types and the skill your skills related to usage of them and unlocking new attack animations and stuff. So like the great sword has 10 attacks animations, and then as you level up you'll get more and more of those, and the character is going to randomly pick between those whatever skills he has available in melee for that attack, and like that way it kind of randomizes it, spices it up. You get better, you learn, you get better skills, and they'll start leveraging those better skills more often as they get higher level with that weapon type. All right, I gotta get the collision fixed here. Hold on. So it's default. Why don't you like it? Because of terrain. Yep, that's why it is. So, all right, so now that works. Hide you. Rescan. Come on. Oh no, it's okay. So the trees, I got to make trees obstacles. I'm giving myself a better dev level right now, real quick. There's only one. Yeah, I've tune shaded, processed and whatnot, all the textures and materials for this asset pack to be my own cell shaded style. What am I thinking here? My brain. Okay. What's up? What's up, man? Okay. Good, all good. All right, man. Have a good one, Mike. Thanks for the raid again, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I know. I'm getting there. I'm real close. I'm to the point. I'm 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks. I'll do it. I'll do it. So let's get rid of that. So we look at how the grid lays out on this without any tweaks. So I just dropped it in as it is, and I like it lining up really good with it. So I ain't got to do much at all here. Um, Street lights. Obstacles. Oops. Obstacles. Now I'm gonna so see how the pathfinding grid like popped up on that thing? Should go down now. Damn it, it's getting on something else. So this is kind of my process. Like if I had a level designer build a level for me, I'd bring it in and just quickly kind of work through it like this, and then my grid system should be smart enough. What the fuck? There we go. I had too many things. Too many things. What the hell is it getting on right here? So, what the hell? Oh, I think that's what it is. I didn't disable. I visually hid that fucking box level, and now here we go. So let's walk around. See how it works. But anyways, this is a scene that I pulled from an asset, and I quickly converted it to where I can walk my characters around in it. It's not perfect yet, but it's, should be able to walk around already. Well, no, I got an error. Never mind. So, the height system is picky. So I want overpass. Let's do walls. Keep hitting that as a search box. Obstacles. Overpass. Obstacles. Which again, if the floor system is 3 tiles. Every level is 3 world units, I think, tall. So 3, 6, 9. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12, and the elevations between that. So whenever it bugs out because the height is trying to pick a level that doesn't exist normally, or it's trying to height up on something that it shouldn't be. Let me find it. Level grid, 5 levels. So I got plenty of levels. Like none of these should be taller than 5 floors up. Let's do this for roof. Just for now, so I can see if that's affecting things. Nope, still getting something. Oh yeah, I know it. It's the second floors, I bet you, that's doing it. So if I can disable those guys for a second. All right, now let's try. Most likely it's probably the overpass and like the hill or something causing my tile system to be like, ah. Yeah. Let's do this. I will eliminate. Oh, right. Yeah, I guarantee it's this guy. No, you are an obstacle. Good sir. So are you. In fact, I'm just gonna make a cube real quick and block off this whole area. Do. This should prevent the grid system and the pathfinding from, you know, tripping up on this over here. Where most of this is flat ground, it should handle this stuff. It's that gradual escalation or the gradual climb here is where the high system's like trying to detect floors and messing up, I guarantee it. There we go. So now everywhere there's a red cube here is a unwalkable area. And so I can just scan it during in play mode. Now vehicles, I want those to be obstacles. So truck. Car. What is it? They're all in a group, yay. All right. Now you see I made them obstacles and I rescanned and now it automatically, you know, blocking these things out as unwalkable. So hopefully this appeases this and I can get back to building. I just wanted to have a little nicer looking dev level instead of a bunch of blocks and stuff. Nope. So I guess this is a good time to figure out that height bug. And why is it complaining? Walls or what is it trying to walk up on? Oh, I got an idea. I want to make the whole house, every house, a obstacle for now. Obstacles. Shit. I was doing that in play mode, so I copied it, deleted it, and pasted it back in the one I just had. So now, shit, I need that terrain back. We'll see. Just trying to rule out the thing that is tripping up the height. Liver flower burger. Okay, it's over here, something. Rocks. I can visually kind of see what area is causing the problem because rocket launcher. Oh, come on now. Please be the winning ticket. If I see any floating blue or like a floating red box, that's a sign of a height issue. Maybe. Okay. The All right, fingers crossed this one did it. Nope. I'm gonna have to look at the crash. Because this, again, before I introduced height or multiple floors, introducing a level and converting it to be functional with the combat and the movement and all that was a few minute effort. But since I had height, I've got to figure out how to make that more user-friendly with levels. One, I could just build this from the ground up. You know what, can I disable everything except for... Doubt this is gonna work, but quicker way to rule it out. Damn it. How about this? Oh. There's more to disable. Let me just see if I can get the roads and the ground working, and then I'll slowly turn a building on. Store exterior. From them streets. Motherfucker. What are you so mad about? Let me make sure I'm... Oh, show grid position under mouse. Oh, shit, I'm chasing the wrong error. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I know what I'm... Alright, let's do this. Let's disable the neighborhood. Where is it at? 3 neighbor level. So see it. Where's the ground? Just to test to make sure I'm not going crazy. Essentially what I'm going to do, after I'm going to pull in a house. Yeah, see, now I got it back. So now I can... Oh, what the hell? Why isn't... No. No. No, heist's not working. What the fuck did I do? What? Now I'm pissed. What the fuck? Try to make a nicer dev level and I break everything. Should have known better. Oh, I see what happened. Accident. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I know what I did wrong. I know why it's upset. These should be default. And now I should be able to walk. I made them obstacles when I was blanket updating stuff. Oh, do I gotta make a mouse plane? I forgot. I can't. They should just be default, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. What did I break? What did I break? So you can see here. Oops. This is walkable. It's got the pathing on there. Did I A star max climb 4 default ground obstacles? I didn't change any of that. Wonder if oh, you son of a bitch. Why did you do this to me, Bill? Why'd you do this to yourself? It's not pathing up there. Cursor's finding it. I can't go over top. Man, what the fuck did I change? Let's see if I can save myself. It's not. So see the red lines? Those are valid walking positions. It's coming back as not valid. Maybe I messed up the unit. Move. When did I break? All right, I'm gonna take a small bathroom break and get a snack, and I know I'll figure it out while I'm walking and doing this. It'll click like a light bulb. So give me just a second, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. The unfortunate thing is I didn't come up with a explanation why it's being a booger. I was debugging. So it's not coming back as a valid. Did I create a new layer for this shit? Obstacles. Height 2. Oh my gosh, that's it. Okay. No. We'll see. No, that's not it. Oh. Let me think here. Let's go to basics. What the fuck? Why is it so low? Point or negative 0.001. Usually offset the ground plane just a smidge. Now it's default. I'm going to scan the grid. There we go. Oh, wait. No, let me think. These are, oh shit. These were obstacles this entire time. No wonder I wasn't able to fucking walk up them. Fuck. It was something so stupid. Mama. It trapped me in this box because all those, like, I updated everything except those guys. Oh my gosh. All right, now watch. Boom, there we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. I thought my code was fragile and my systems were, it was like, man, this is what did I do? What did I break? Just because I was blanket obstacling. All right, so now let me introduce you to multi-level. Do. We're climbing up them floors, getting after it. Butt cam. I gotta get the smoothing just right so I don't do those jogging. Like, wait, okay, hold on, let me check something else. So if we go to the unit path manager, we got the offset simple smooth. Let's go back to normal smoothing. Now let's do a diagonal. There we go. Before it was jerking back and forth the camera. So now let's do this. Well, there's not really zigzag there. Well, it's smoothing. The path smooths better, but see, the problem with that is it likes to clip the wall. Where the simple offset doesn't clip walls. But I get the jerky motion. Let's try this. That looks pretty good. I think that's better than normal. Hold on. Yeah, it is. So a rule of thumb is if you want to keep the player from jumping up the side of the stairs, you would like put an obstacle like beside it and it'd force the player to hit this one and then go up. Now, okay, yeah, it still clips the wall. I like the. I wish I could detect when I had like the. Well, actually, hold on. There was just some jaggies right there. Come on. Hate when I accidentally get. There we go. Yeah, see, it's smooth. Like when the dotted lines are like that, it's gonna, with the simple offset, I'm gonna get a lot of violent jerking. But I don't clip them corners as bad. Like the simple offset works so much better. Maybe I can reduce the offset or something. Subdivisions. Let's turn those up and see if it gets less clippy. That may have been an improvement. Yeah, stayed out of the wall pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I just need to tweak the things. If this is it, I'm going to stop play mode and make sure I get this set. I I do think it be doing. So we took uniform length off. We pasted values. And we upped the subdivisions from 2 to 3 and took uniform length off. Toggle divide all lines in equal length segments. Yeah, I actually. Does this matter? Well, okay, so I was gonna say my path, I was wanting it to be grid coordinates that he's moving to, but when I apply these modifiers, so like the simple smooth, my pathfinding figures out which grid points you got to go to, and that's a very rigid straight line, thing. But then I use the modifiers to smooth the path so the character walks like diagonally or smoothly. But the coordinates of the path now after modification are not going to be on grid, so I can't count on that. But I can still, I know how to get the information I need when I need it. Because like right now, like I'll show you here, like when the character does a 3 high elevation change, I want that to stop and do a little a root motion animation and put them up on the ledge instead of what you'll see here. Yeah, just kind of like magically floats. So I've already got, I think, the code in place to detect whenever one position change, one path node is I can detect the elevation change. That's what I was saying. Because if the next point in the path is y coordinate is different, then obviously we've got an elevation change. But I think this is good enough. I'm not clipping the walls. Here, let's go over here. Here's some of the weaponry I'm going to start implementing. I got to get the weapon switcher fixed. The gun shouldn't be visible right now. Okay. So all that's fixed. Now I'm going to bring in one house. Just one house from that one level. All right. Unpack prefab. You feel me? Okay. So now what I'm going to do is these buildings, I'm going to make them work with my grid system and the pathfinding systems so I can traverse them. So now if I hit play, Control P, play. Does it break my pathfinding? It probably will because of the height. Nope, actually doesn't. Let's go walk on buildings because the grid, they're not set right for the grid. Yeah. Whoop. Look at that. All right, so easy fixes though. I wonder if the roofs are just what layer of the what? Oh, hitting Dan canvas. Oh, I think my beard was dipping in my cup. Okay. So let's get these buildings. My level design systemified or whatever. So obviously we can. What I'm going to do is isolate just the buildings. So click all the buildings and Shift H. Now it's just the buildings in here. I'm going to search for. In fact, I don't need game view. My wall. Select all the walls. And I'm going to say obstacle. Now this should just be the walls that are, yeah, I shouldn't fuck myself. Yeah, no. Unlike wait, okay, those aren't highlighted. Okay, we're good. So those are obstacles. Roofs, I think will be default. I want roofs to be walkable. So leave them default, I believe, is what I want there. Floors. These trucks. Obstacle. All right, so now I should be able to walk around these buildings, but not get in them yet. So let's try that out. Oh, I can't believe those fucking things were just obstacles earlier. It's like, why can't I walk? All right. Oh, crap. For the fog of war system, I might have to... So one thing, since I am limiting your vision in a radius, I need to make the camera, this part of the camera, come up. Like, the character needs to be focused in the center, but down like here, I think. Because then it'll give you a lot more room to see what's going on in front of you. I don't know. It's just so black at times, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of the thing I wanted to go with. Because you can't, if you can't see something, you can't, you can't, you know, can no longer make calls on it. Okay, I walked on the roof there. So the fog of war, I'm going to have to... Oh, I know what's going on. The walls are obstacles, and the fog of war is picking up the wall, and it's, you know, doing the thing. And see the window right there? That's why there's light right there. I left the roofs as default because I wanted them to be walkable. But... And that's why the fog of war isn't being affected by the roofs right now. Did I do... Shit, have I made... Okay, I'm gonna make roofs obstacles, and then the fog of war should work right. And then I'm gonna open up one and start allowing the player to walk in and start looting a building. Okay, roofs, right, roofs. Okay, now let's try it. Now the fog of war should look better in between the buildings. Vision cone, whatever you want to call it. Shit, I knew I made adjustments. Fuck. Okay. I gotta be... I don't know why I'm being so bad about that. I'm usually like never mess up and forget, or you know what I'm trying to say. My words are eluding me. Alright, we're back. Smoothing on the unit path manager. Wait, why was it zigzagging? That's right. I don't know. All right, so let's get one of these buildings on the grid. Actually, you know what's really fucking cool? Oh, well, I was going to say this asset was built on my grid system, but it isn't. So the way I address this, so here's my tile. Here's the wall piece, right? Now if I go 0.8, 0.8, nope, that's not it. 6. Oh, damn it. It's not 69. 68. Oh, wait, I gotta get up there and see. I kind of find out the scale difference or what I need to do to this asset. 666. Oh, that's fucking funny. That's hilarious. It's 666. I scale it in by 666 and now it fits my grid system. And I can do this for the whole scene and it'll all snap up, right? So if I take this guy, what was it? Oh yeah, I guess I don't need to. Wait. I just need to scale the Z. Okay. All right. So now if I take this guy, 666 him, I should have took the props too. And then 0.666. Oh shit. Let's do the wall for now. I need to make those all one thing, but boom. Now you see it snaps to my grid perfectly. So if you ever have a grid system and you have an asset pack that you're going to use, and it's not lining up right, just figure out what it is, and then you can scale it to get it to where it fits usually. So now this asset pack went from not sitting on my grid to sitting on my grid per piece. And what's cool about this too is now I can attack this wall piece I got more control over what's going on with, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to snap this guy to, so vertex snapping, you hold down V, so you got something selected and you want to snap by a point on it. So you click here and I can bring it. Oh, come on, get on there. There, I snapped it to that inner corner, but really what I can do is this, because it's already lined up. I'll make that look good on the inside if I have to. So, oh, this is a curtain. There we go. Enjoy your curtain. I was just basically showing you. I'm not going to do this. What I can do is I can bulk fix this all at once without doing it piece by piece like this. So just demonstrating how it works. But anyways, now the door too, whenever I do this with the door, the player is going to walk through the door better. I usually need to widen the door sometimes. But anyways, let's go ahead and get this guy back to normal. And then I will bulk fix it to my tile grid. So this is house what? Ground floor. House 1. All right. Now I'm going to take the whole house and I'm just going to go 0.666. And now it's done that. Basically what happened is it's done it for, I'm gonna hit control shift or control backslash to snap it to grid. Now I don't want to snap it to the grid with this corner pillar because the pillar sticks out and it's not, the wall is like right there. The two walls come together. Wait, is that the right story that I'm thinking of? Okay, so the walls don't touch. Interesting. That's fine. I'll get it lined up. One sec. Gotta find something to snap to the grid. Um, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use this. You come over here. Just because the building wasn't originally on my grid, this is how I'm gonna get it on my grid. So I know this is a point that's gonna be on the grid, and I'm gonna snap it to this corner. Come here. Oh, shit, I forgot. Can't do that because of this. So I'm gonna take and, whoops. Boom. Now it should be, nope. Actually, what I want is, so I don't like the walls to be right on the tile lines right here. When the walls straddle the line like that, what ends up happening is it blocks two spaces. So, well, this one for some reason didn't. So let's isolate to the house. There, Shift H. Walls. Obstacles. So I want walls sitting on the middle of a tile. If when it's sitting on the middle of the tile, it's only going to take one space. The character can walk up to it, closer up to the wall, and it looks better. So walls always should be in the middle, and then the corner pieces will straddle the middle of the corner. So I may have to do a little modification here. But now if I block, how's that nice? Mesh collider. So let's get this guy. So I'm gonna go to orthographic, bird's eye. Oops, control drag. Oop. There we go. So see now that I got it in the corners. Oops. It's the character can walk around this now, and it looks good. Now right here, these tools and stuff are kind of getting in the way, so I'm gonna take this ladder And when this is kind of how level design is going to work. So, or it works. So you put something down, you put your props out, and you see that the grid, you hit Control Shift or Control Alt S to scan, and you can see, oh shit, the player's going to be able to walk on this. So I just grab something that's inside those spaces and turn it into an obstacle and scan again. Boom. Now you don't want it, whatever it is, don't let it, if it's overlapping like two spaces, it's going to block. So I'm going to grab this rope and it's going to be an obstacle. And now, boom. My character will intelligently walk around and it's going to look good. Where it's blue, the character can walk. I'm going to get this. But this is how effort, like, level design should be. The designer just places stuff and my grid intelligently figures out how to navigate it. But the level designer needs to think about, or me, it's probably going to be me, things like this, like walls being on the half tile, but it just automatically works. So now let's make it to where I can get in. So the door isn't centered there. Are they both off-centered? They just enough. Wait, did I not? I didn't already scale this thing? What the fuck? Yeah, no, it's 0.666 up at the top. On the parent node. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to take you, snap you to block. So what I'm trying to do is get the door lined up center. There it is, right there. Actually, it's one back. So let's put it like here. Yeah, okay. Shit. So the scaling the parent did work. The house is now on that. Go back to one width on the X. No, I can't. That's what I thought. You had to scale it on the X and the Z. Hey Shogun, what's up, man? All right, so now that I got that there, I'm just gonna snap the house. Everything else. There we go. Now the house is perfectly on the grid. But like I said, I don't want the wall edges to be straddling tiles. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. There we go. Wait. That's gonna put my doors off the tile grid again. So what I need to do is, I've done this before. I solved this problem before. Oh shit, I know what the problem is. I don't have corner pieces. For this, actually, so I'm gonna take these 3. I'm gonna copy. And I'm gonna paste. So I need corner pieces because it sets it on the grid, and the walls, technically this wall piece is straddling 2 tiles. So this corner piece actually exists in these 3 spaces, and then everything is just not lined up. If I had a dedicated corner piece that is just 1 tile, now everything will line up and the pathing will be real tight like this around the house. So every building needs a corner piece. So I could just 0.5 this, 0.5 this guy on the Z. Although I wish he would have went the other way, but okay. And that's the corner piece right there. So now I'm going to create, well, I'm going to create a corner piece with not a window on it. But this is how I convert any asset. I fix the scale of the asset and I make it work with my grid system. Is there a corner with no damn fucking windows? There we go. So 0.5 on the Z. Pop it over. And then grab the pin there, and then we're gonna walk it up. Actually, we're gonna just drag it to about the middle and just snap it. No. Oh. There it is. That should be on the grid. So here's, it's lined up with this line, I think. Let's see. Yep, it's on the grid. So we take it back. And now we pop it right there. There we go. That's our corner piece. Now this will allow the building to sit in my grid system, and the walls will be one thin, or 1 tile like this, and it gives me, now I can open up and get him walking in here. Yeah. So I'm gonna duplicate you. Actually, I'm gonna copy. I'm going to go up here, create new game object, corner, 1, garage, and I'm gonna paste. So now I have that piece in a, well, here, and I'm going to create a prefab of it. Now the cool thing is, now that I got that corner, I'm going to create, anytime I need a new corner piece for like this guy here, I don't need to rebuild it again. I'm going to create a variant of this and just change the materials. So now I need to get, shit. Yeah, okay, that's how it's going to do. Wait, what the fuck? I hate when it does that. So when you're creating a parent object, like I was just doing, it's actually better. So here it is, all the objects you want to be in a parent game object. Instead of dragging them into this guy, which was at 000, which would make the offset, the pivot all fucked up, just create empty parent right here. And now you're just going to stay in place. And you ain't got a weird pivot issue because I created that. All right, now let's delete this guy because he's fucked. And drag you here. All right, so I'm gonna hide you from the scene view. Delete, delete, delete. So I took that corner out inside of the game object. Now I'm gonna unhide it. Now I'm gonna select the house and snap it to the wall, the corner. Where are you at? There we go. And you can see we have a problem. That's not what I needed to do. Have you guys ever used G Spawner? I need to remember to be using that. So let me go to G Spawner real quick. Gives you like kind of Blender-esque. Like I can hit the Y key and like rotate. Now the corner piece. What am I thinking here? I'm gonna select the house. I'm gonna put on my favorites. Select the house. Vertex snap. I need to scale the no. Oh, since the gable end is it is at the 0.666 scale, but it's not designed. It's sitting on a corner here. So for this, I need the gable, the roof as a whole. I'm gonna have to scale it. Fuck, let me think here. How's this supposed to work? Mm. So I removed a piece, or I took a wall piece out here. Think here. There we go. This is what I think I need to do. And then I need to extend the roof. That's what it is. So let's take this, pop it out here, duplicate, push, vertex snap. Wait, too far? Or wait. Okay, this is going to be the roof piece for the corner, which means I can 0.5 it. That's what I need to do. I believe. Maybe. No? 0.5 on the X, but leave the Y. Yeah, that's what it is. So to fix this one and make it work with the system, not quite the result I was wanting. It'd be easier for me to just rebuild the building and in the way it needs to be, I think, at this point. But you know, I'm still trying here. Ain't no quitter. See there, that red cube is perfectly in the middle of the door. So now this is on grid, essentially, but the garage is on grid. Everything else needs to come up to it. Ah, fuck shit. Keep correcting the house or build it from scratch correctly the first time. I'm close. I think I messed up. But essentially, this all should have just been scaling and it should have all snapped. Usually does, but since it didn't have corner pieces, I gotta do this modification. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab all you walls, window things. Now that's gonna bring it to the perfectly to the edge, right? Yep. Perfect. Now I got to create the corner here. So I'm just going to now the pillar's coming with that corner piece I just made. Now I can easily do that. Create my corner from this guy. Bring him over till he snaps. Bring him over. And now bring everybody over. There we go. Now you are going to become a corner. But shit. So that's perfectly on grid. This one is falling short. Ah, okay, I know what I need to do. Fuck sticks. Let's get this damn window again. There we go. No? There we go. There we go. Once I do this once, I'll have a blueprint I can just cut and copy. The pain will end soon. The pain will end soon. All right, now this whole wall's on grid. This corner's on grid. This, fuck. Why is this corner? This corner's on grid. This corner's on grid. Why is this wall? I bet you there was an L shape or something here a second ago. Oh, fuckaroo. Okay, we're nice and on grid. So now what I'm going to do is just delete this. That is not a door piece. That is the door piece. There we go. Alright. Now, why is everybody so fucking off? Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. Alright, so now I'm going to copy this corner and then align that wall that I just kind of corrected. And then we'll have our base G-spawn. Okay, so it's on grid right there. There we go. Yay, corner, 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 good. Perfectly on grid. Now this whole wall can come. This whole wall can get it. Got the door. Oops. I should just start this fucking whole house over. That's what I should have done. Alright, so this is another thing I don't like about G-Spawner is you can't see, it stays selected, and like when I click something, it doesn't select in the hierarchy. So like I can't get to like the roof real quick, but I can hit Alt T and get out of G-Spawner. So I'm gonna turn off the roof until I got this fixed. Okay, so now that wall. Can I turn off all the interior decor, please tell me? There we go. There we go. Should have just built this from scratch first time, but whatever. No, it's just floor underscore. There we go. Fuck. It's driving me nuts. Um, that should have fixed the floor. There we go. Hmm. Where did the door wall go? Oh, I got it. I know what's going on. Ooh, door wall. There you are. You need to be part of the crew, buddy. All right, you're a big piece. This should be in the middle. No. What's you so big for? Yeah, so the garage door is a longer piece than a normal modular wall piece, so I'm gonna have to compensate for that. Not that I compensate for a lot of things, except for karate. Come on, fan, save me. I'm dying. So, you know what? I should fucking just build this. I'm almost through it. I'm almost through the pain, and I won't make the same mistake again. Maybe. So this was never in the corner. Don't understand. Now that's off tile. Oh, okay. So since the scale is 0.666, I I can't 0.5 this guy. I got to 0.333. That's where my corners were fucked up. Yeah, so these are half pieces, but a full piece is 0.666. Me making these 0.5 was making the corners longer than they should have been. That's why I was getting all fucked up. That's it. And that probably means I gotta fix this all. All these are fucked. Fuck. There's no overlap. .333. I think. Are you on tile? You are. So, which means both these guys are now. Well, fucking. Wait, what am I thinking here, man? Oh, fuck. I fixed it over here and I was sitting here like, what's going on? Here, I only fixed it on this corner. I didn't fix it here. It's wild though. 0.5 hits that tile just right. So point, and then it's kind of weird because these are two different scales, but it works out. But it, okay. Yeah, okay. I want to do this right. That's how it's supposed to be. Because see, now the corner post is in the center of the tile. Okay. The corners should have been 333. I just fucked myself. So am I going to go ahead and just start a new building and not fight this so much? That is going to be answered in a few minutes. I'm going to go grab, oops, shit, sorry, a drink and a snack. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Alrighty then. Let us rock. Okay, so while I was away, I said, hey, don't fucking keep trying to massage this. Alright. Now, since my tiles are pretty big, so this is a tile in my game system, right? So technically, there's like two walkable spaces right there. So this isn't really great. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this wall, get the door jamb, and we're going to take it back. Is it the door or is it a window? Oh, whatever. I'm going to cut out a lot of stuff here. Okay, so this corner is truly on grid, is true corner with 3333 scale, and it's centered on the tile. So I can trust it now, because it's, you know, I get trust issues. Okay. Now this is going to be a corner piece. So we're going to scale it 0.3. This garage door is tricky. What we should do is expand this out. So we're going to, it's the same mesh, right? Wall one. Yeah, okay. Duplicate. Take this to here. Bring this out. So now the garage is going to be bigger and more stuff for looting, more room to walk in. Nope, not what I wanted. Now we're going to take this back to 1, I believe. No, 0.666. All right, there we go. We're on grid. The door's on grid. The corner's on grid. The garage is now bigger. Still shit for room. But that's just the way it is. That's why I think I need to make the houses just a little bigger, because like right here, I guess you got shit. What happened to this thing? How'd you get over here? Oh, the garage door needs to come to it. There we go. All right. And of course, I didn't get it right. Oh. Now let's open it up. So, technically, the players are going to walk through there. I don't want this. Yeah, this is not an obstacle. This will be default. So now we can walk in the garage. Now we got some height issues. So we're going to take the mesh off the wall. Maybe that'll fix it. Mesh off the garage door. There we go. All right. So now the player can walk into the garage. That's how they do. All right, now we got to create our corner here. So let's oh shit. No, fuck, hold on. Let's just stay one. That's right. Why are you off? Tell me you guys aren't on fucking grid. Oh fuck. This piece is bugged. Because I had it at a 0.8 before and after then I 0.666 the parent. That one is going to be just kind of wonky. So I'm just going to delete him, work from a clean piece that's on grid. There we go. You son of a bitch. It's best to fly in as close as you can on these things, I guess. Shit. Oops. No, I don't think I have to do that. Oh, this wall isn't even probably on grid. I shouldn't be snapping to it at all. There we go. Straight line all the way down to the corner. I'll fix the inner walls in a second. So I got my piece here. I'm going to duplicate. Now these guys aren't touching because why? 0.5. Okay, whatever. What the fuck ever. Oh, I think I know why these are 0.5. So I 333'd it inside of the parent, which is one, I don't know, whatever. It fucking works. It's fitting. So the post is in. There we go. The garage is ready to be walked through. Now what I'm going to do with the door is fix it. So it's default. This wall piece will be default. And boom, we can walk through. Whoops. Sliders off that guy. There we go. All right, can walk through there. We gotta take the colliders off, or else it'll the pathfinding grid will. All right, sweet. We have our very first garage the player can get in and try to find a Jenny. Gonna find me a Jenny, boy. This is a master class in forcing assets to your world rules, I guess is a word for that. So let's fix this wall. Why would you have a window looking into your garage? I don't like that. So we're going to do this instead. Okay. So we can still walk through the garage. We got one, two, two wide and then one out. So now I can decorate the garage with stuff. And that's what's good about this, the way this works out is you get this little strips where you can put stuff to decorate, and then the character can walk around in there. All right, so this wall, I think what I'm going to do is this is going to be a big open living room with the kitchen over here. I'm going to get rid of all these inner walls. This is going to be like a 3-piece. I think the bathroom, I may leave one for the bathroom, but I'm getting rid of all of this. Let's turn on the decor again. So this is the bathroom. So and the kitchen's right here. Is this another bathroom? 2 bathrooms? Or no, wait, that's, what the fuck is that? Yeah, it's another bathtub. All right, let's get rid of this stuff here. Alrighty. Now we got the kitchen. Let's take all this. Oh shit. Oh, that gives me an idea. This wall's good. Yes, this wall's good. It's all on grid. Now I can take... turn exterior off for now. All right, we got a little kitchen up in this bitch. Giant microwave. We're going to have to shrink down. There we go. Alrighty. Rug, let's get you in a spot where you're supposed to be. Actually, how about all those living room decor? Um, I don't know what the... This isn't like stuff for a bedroom, but... Oh, here's like the living room. Where's the TV? Like living room shit. Right here. I'm pretty much just going to redesign the rooms, whatever. So I'm going to pop a little bathroom in here so you can search for medication. Stealing people's medication. We're so close. All right. Okay. So that's all fixed. Front of the house is housing. Uh, See, like writing the code, work, cleaning up animations, doing animation work, writing code logic. Man, level design is where it's so soul crushing. I hate placing stuff. Yes, indeed. So basically, I'm creating the format for all the other houses. This one will get into the format, and then I'll quickly be able to convert the others. And then once I have several houses, then I can just start creating variants or creating the randomization of the loot inside of them. Shit like that. You know what I mean, man? Alrighty, right. Man, I'm so hungry. That snack did not do the trick. What we got going on here, DoorDash? Like Popeyes has had a ton of 50% off shit. Trying to find me some food. Spicy wings, honey barbecue. Ghost pepper wings. Do I want to punish myself? Let's do the signature hot wings. Do. So right now it's $11 without the tip for a 6-piece wing delivered. But if I add $4 more, it will it will be cheaper because of Dash Pass. Like, got this weird. I don't feel like I'm hacking the system, but works. Gotta add $4 to the cart though. Dipping sauce. There we go. Now it's $10. So I added a large soda, a dipping sauce for $1, and it went from 11, almost $12 to $10 for the order prior to tip. And then give them a big old fat tip, and I got some cheap food. $10, 6 wings, large drink, some sauce delivered for, it still, sucks. I hate door dashing, but I'm too lazy to be making anything right now. And I'm losing steam and I want to keep going. Let's try to walk in the garage. Let's see what it looks like. We're walking in the house. We walked out the back of the house. We walked through the house. Look at that. Fluidity is what I call it. Fluidity. garage, this corner of the garage is the only thing that's really functional. I'm not looking forward to building the code that makes the mantling code or whatever. I'm very tempted to make all height adjustments be like here, the stair pieces. Like any height adjustment is actually just very tapered. So I don't have to create a mantle like animation or all that. I don't know. Thinking about all elevations being a staircase, and then so to keep him from walking up the stairs, or her to walking up the stairs like this, what I'm going to do is duplicate, 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 duplicate. Make this an obstacle, and then duplicate that here. Oh wait, I want to make this too high to block the player, because the player can go up 3. So that should make it to where the player now walks on the stairs better, more gooder. Block him off here so he has to work his way into this area. Actually, let's go ahead and just, yeah, kind of create a room up here. All right, let's see what it looks like. It looks like it's going to be good. All right, so I'm going to make stairs over here. Whoops. There we go. Make this an obstacle. All right, so now it should path look a lot better, whatnots. So let's hit play. Oh man, I'm getting my level system down really pat. Like soon, like I cannot wait to get like the werewolves and the zombies and the vampires in here fighting with everything, but just getting this height edition polished. Now again, the mouse is casting to the ground plane. So that's why whenever I kind of like, if I'm down here, hold on. When I got the mouse up here and it's not matching up with where I got it at, it's because it's going for the ground plane. Like I need to make it to where Oh yeah, I know how to fix this. A sharp. Mouse swirl, mouse plane, no. Mouse swirl, that's it. Mouse plane and default. Now that actually should be fixed. The mouse should now hit obstacles in the environment. Is this good? It's okay. Yeah, see how the mouse is now honoring it. The mouse and the grid indicator are lining up much better now. Yeah, see, that's much better. I didn't have this precision before. How many turn-based games you know got fucking height mechanics kind of like this shit? And it all the shooting and everything is line of sight. So the vision cone or the field of oh shit, I gotta fix that. Now my camera controller is not been updated since I've added verticality to the levels. So like control usually zooms you in on the player, but it takes you down to the ground level. And then the zoom will zoom down at the ground level as a max zoom, but God, it fucking works so good, man. Okay, so this is a so I set the vision height really high so you could see down. Whenever you're above, you can see down to the ground. But since the vision is so high and this is not an obstacle, why is that should be blocking my vision? I know why it is. So I need to make the have I been tweaking stuff? I know how to fix it. So well, let's take it over here. Basically, everything except for this top block is going to be an obstacle and it'll block the vision properly. So let's select this, Shift H. Just as a test, we'll do just those pieces. It's so hot. Fan, hit me. Come on. Let's get over here, right? Yeah. There we go. So now it's blocking the vision. And I can still walk up to here. So yeah, I just got to make everything underneath the elevated floors obstacles, and then it'll block the vision properly. First person mode. Guys, fucking badass. Vision system's working, pathfinding's on point. I've got elevation now, I've got buildings, and I've got the corners, them sitting on the grid. The combat stuff we did yesterday, with the two-handed great, or the great weapon, or great sword, or large weapon. You know what? I think I need to see a little animation. So if I select the unit, now I'm going to go to so we got that one attack there. We got this attack. There's 10 different attacks for the great sword. Now this sword and the weapon in her hands is not that big. The actual great swords will be bigger. Just for this experiment, I think I'll scale this bad boy up real quick. All right, now back to her. We got the front flip slash down. Boom. We got the diagonal in place. Power slash, jump slash down. Boom. Spin in place. So, yeah, this weapon's has gotten pretty fleshed out. This one is not. It's still got the root animation in it, so she's gonna move. What I should do is line her up in the center of a tile, edit that root motion to only walk up a little bit, basically to the seam of the tile between her and the thing she's attacking. And the root motion would get the character to where it's at, and then at the end of it, the root motion, I'll bring it back to the center tile. And that way, like right now, she's overstepping, probably. Yeah, so here's the center of the tile. Pop. She gets all the way to the center of the other one. So I just need to cut that root motion in half, have her stop here, and she'll stab here real well, and then have her get back to center point. And this would be... Fuck, I think I'm going to do that right now. Okay, so we're at pretty much the apex right there. So let's go down. Oh, this better not be read only. Is it read only? It's read only. Fuck. The cool thing about these, they have victim animations, or victim animation, and animations also. So that attack you just saw, here's the victim animation. Now I actually I'm going to edit this and get rid of the falling over like that. So the whoever's responding to that attack doesn't, because then I got to figure out how to get her off the ground from there without like popping her off the ground. I have to ragdoll her up or blend animations. Anyways, there's no need for them to fall in this hit animation, so I will clean that up. So basically I'll get right here, and then I'll delete all these frames, and then get her, well, delete the root motion too. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, it's read only. Shit. Anywho, All right. Do. All right. Oh shit. I got her stuck in preview on the animator, so she's not going to animate via script. Ah, it looks so good. All right. I got to continue working on the house. I got to get a couple buildings. I got to get the loot containers in them, or loot points. I got to figure out how loot. I want to make looting less of a pain in the ass. I want to try to provide as much quality of life as I can. So you're in the garage, you're looting. Oh, it looks so good. For now, I am just gonna make it stairs. It's gonna be quarter tiled or quarter slabs or whatever. There's not gonna be just a jarring transition 3 up. It's gonna always have a transition by a slope to the next level. So 3 will slope up to 4 or 6, and 6 will slope up to 9. That way I don't have to create the mantling, and like eventually I may get a hair at my ass and I'll make it to where like she mantles and jumps down and does, animations as she's traversing. But like right here, if I don't have to do any crazy logic or, weird magic to have her walk and it look pretty good. Really, it and the first person camera and that one camera where it's over like this one but scrolled back a little bit more will be the default, I think, animation or cameras for walking. Just because you don't see the feet, it looks good. It looks natural, almost like the way she's moving. So, oh man, this is so fucking badass. I hate that I can see through that. So now this is a problem. I can't make this an obstacle. So if I go to Fog of War, no, I want the revealer. Obstacles, walkable obstacles. And then if I go to A star, walkable obstacles. Okay, so this is how I'm going to allow the Fog of War to not see through. Because, yeah, these being obstacles fixes the issue for this guy for multiple levels or the second floor and up. But for the first floor, I can't do that trick. I can't make this an obstacle. But what I can do is make them walkable obstacles. And then I go to the Fog of War Revealer, and walkable obstacles is a mask on the obstacle mask. So now I should be able to walk on it, but not see through it. pretty sure. Look at that. Fucking A. Shit. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Oh, I know. I know how to fix it. Mouse world. Walkable obstacle. Now I can't see through the first floor, but I can walk it, hopefully. Can't see through it, but god damn it. Just gotta get my layers set right and this will work. So when they're default, they work fine. But when they're walkable obstacle, it takes me through them. What if I take walkable obstacle out of that? I knew that wasn't gonna fucking work. Oh, shit. How can I handle this? I think the walkable obstacle layer is right. So it will... No, fucking walkable obstacles are gonna fuck shit up. How do I... What I need? I need a drink and a lozenge. Ooh. make this the bathroom. I'll bring it out maybe one here and over, and you enter here and can walk over to here and loot the bathroom, come back out, loot the bedroom. This is wall 22. So I'm going to drag wall 22 right there. Now we got to line this wall up with the grid. Okay, no, it is. So, okay, now this is the tricky part. So it seems like, so when you have the corner in the, like you have a corner piece, right? So the rest of the wall pieces will line up on the grid, right? And you got it in the dead center of a tile, so it doesn't take up two tiles. What you're going to find is, you got a half and half situation going on. Like the ground tile, like, okay, I can duplicate this and bring it over. Oh, wait, look, it's, how do I explain it? Since this is in the middle, the floor on the corresponding, so this should be grass, like this should be the outside, this should be the inside, but this tile is split in the middle by the wall. So that means we have both sides that need to have their tile piece to look right, but they got to share the same tile. So the right answer for this would be, I would create a new quad that is, I would UV it to where it has two materials. It's the outside material and the interior material. And just like this here, like this has got two, but that way, and then there would be a, this is just for these pieces. So here, this would be grass. This would be the wood, hardwood floor. This is the bitch about this system, or about putting the walls in the middle of the tile. This is, I forgot about this. This is a bitch. Because I need like a dual-sided thing, and that means every building needs that. And then I gotta tailor the outside to the environment I place it in. And then I'd need another piece for this that would be outside on 3/4 of it and inside on 1/4 of it. And then I'm good from there. And it's got a tile with the fucking inside tile. Like, this is the shitty part about setting the walls on the half. Wait, what if no. If I brought the walls close, like so, say here, like I brought it up to ever so close, not enough to trip it, like instead of having it on the seam, wait. Okay, there we go. Huh. If you put them on the seam, then usually it blocks both paths. I'm really surprised right now, actually. Yeah, like, let me try this out here. Like, if it's on the seam, life's easier. I don't need these special fucking floor tiles. No, 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 no. Okay, let me just take this out of here and get it on a seam back here. That's wild. These should be blocking. There we go. So this is what the problem is. When you have it, so you have it at the edge like this, right? And then the player cannot get close to that wall. For the player, for it to look right, the it's best to have the wall in the middle, because the character can walk up to right here and can walk up to right here. Now, if you hold on, the exterior wall could be pushed back. Fuck. Yeah. So exterior walls would always be no, fuck, man. Let me think here. Let me grab something real fast. I'm gonna refill my water too. One sec. Alrighty. So I'm gonna build a little demo, or I'm gonna build a square one out here. Um, why the fuck aren't you meeting? What the shit? Oh yeah, right. These are supposed to be 0.5s. That's where I was fucked up earlier. So the corner pieces need to be 0.5s instead of 333. There we go. We've got a corner piece. Now I'm going to copy you and you duplicate. Mm, Let me see here. No, that's still not right. God damn it. There we go. You're on the same. Point 0.5, 0.5. Why in the fuck? Oh, okay. No. Oh, this isn't line. This isn't on the fucking grid. That's why. There it is. And this 0.5. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. What the fuck happened? Ooh. Make 90, okay. If this is on the grid, oh, it's because of this fucking, the post. I bet you. Okay. Come on. Fucking snap. Crackle pop. Okay, we have a corner almost. This is actually faster. Duplicate the corners. Duplicate the post. Snap. Okay, there we go. Now, scan the grid. So as you can see, the player can walk close to the wall on the inside and outside when it's like this. Now, if I duplicate this guy and we put him on oh, it's not quite on the seam, is it? There we go. Snap to the grid. Weirdly enough, normally what happens is both sides get blocked. This one and this one. But right now it's like so perfect on the line it's just completely walkable. So when it's on the seams here like this is another issue if you wanted to put it on the seam. Oops. Is the possibility the walls just don't get detected. So again, I think I've talked myself through this multiple times, but I think it always comes back to walls in the middle with corner tiles or corner pieces. So there's a dedicated square tile for the corner, wall, wall, wall. And this way, everything, because of these corner pieces, everything lines up on the grid, doors, windows, everything. And now what I can do, like I said, I'm going to create a special How to handle this with the least pain in my ass. Because like I said, if I take a floor piece, bring it over here. And my floor piece. This is the dilemma. I'm gonna, and again, it's not a I can create a quad that's split directly in half, and I can apply a material on this side and this side. So this could be like if it says a carpeted floor, this could be like an outer edge ring, a different color, and then this could be a separate color, and that way the tiling doesn't have to. Because what I can do, so I take it 0.5. Now see, I 0.5 it. Um, Oops. Actually, this works. So this is how you'll handle this situation. It's annoying, but I mean, it again, it's just it's the best thing for the grid is having the walls in the middle because it gives you maximum reachability to the wall here and maximum reachability to the wall inside or equal distance. You avoid this scenario. So if I take these guys, fuck is it? So wild. Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be in the middle. So it's annoying, but you just have to kind of half tile. If once you get the computer, like if you play around with this and you find a configuration that the pathfinding is happier with, we can go for it. But I'm almost 100% sure. I hate having to do this shit where you got quarter tile, half tile. But if the pattern isn't crazy, it should look fine. Or the texture. Yes, yes. All right. So again, I've convinced myself I have to do the middle tile again for like third time in my life. Um, Do 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 do. Who you know uses a sword and a gun at the same time? Ghostbusters. Looks so damn good. That fog of war or the vision system. Oh shit. I didn't fix those, did I? All right. So I got the walls. I got the walls laid out. I got the floors. I need to what to work on next. Oh shit. She jumped the fucking torch. Verticality is going. I gotta get the combat. I need to continue on the combat. But, you know, it's like 12 o'clock and my brain is melted. I just enjoy watching the walking. I I could adjust the fog. Okay, so this is how I can deal with not being able to see through. Like, so like right here, I can see past this one high elevation. My vision cone lets me see through this wall to the other side. What I can do as I change elevations, I can adjust the vision height. So when I am at elevation 0, my vision height will be 2, 1. Well, oh, it doesn't matter what my vision height is if it's a default. If it's not a this is in the default layer, and I'm blocking on. Fuck. It's only gonna matter on the first level. Wait, I think I have the answer. right, so I'm going to change those back to default. Oh, come the fuck on. So it's going back to default, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to add duplicate this guy, get rid. I'm going to expand his collider. And I want this to be a walkable obstacle. All right, see. This isn't going to work, but I'm worth a shot. So you got your default tiles in here, then you have a collider that is the fog of war is not going to be able to see through, but you should be able to walk on. There we go. I did it. That's the answer right there. So I can't see through this one high level, but I can now walk across it. Now I'm going to come up with a cleaner way of handling that, but that's how you can block one high, or the vision from one high. Just put a box collider of walkable obstacle or game object with a big box collider to block that off. You see over here again, the collider ends over there. See the vision stops. Yeah, because it's kind of bullshit you can see through. Now you can only see. This pit is like the dark pit. Alright. Let me save before I... One more long walk. Yep, that's pretty good progress for tonight. Really didn't do a shitload. What did I accomplish? A lot of polish. I've got to get this in source control. Oh yeah, I forgot. So I forgot to tell you about this earlier. So the problem of dumping a bunch of models and textures and everything inside the game, so you have stuff to build level design with. I've solved that where you can cherry pick now. So this is asset inventory, and every package I have downloaded on my machine but not installed in this game project has been indexed. So this is from a pack here. No cache currently. Download the assets access. How's it? Oh shit, that's why. All right, so for example, say I wanted to bring in this wall piece right here into this scene. This is in the medieval asset pack I own. This is like part of the castle pieces. So you click it, you hit import. It's going to import it, and then it's just going to bring in that one 3D model and its textures and materials and all the components it needs and nothing else. I think. But you can basically search my entire package. Like, I can search across all my assets for different 3D models, and I can find them, see them, and go pull out just that piece instead of importing the whole like 2 gig package or something. Is there a window I'm not seeing? Oh, there it is. No. Um, Weird it didn't. Did it import it? See, there it did it. Oh wait, yeah. So it imported the texture and the materials. So I just gotta do that. There we go. I pulled that singular gun out of this asset pack right there. So once I figure out the kinks, but that's how we're gonna bring in stuff into the game project going forward. So it's just instead of the whole package with thousands of models and textures, you just get the one. The one boy. I'm gonna delete him. Do 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 do. All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off for the night. Hey, what you doing, TJ? You been here lurking? How's it going, man? Oh, TJ. EFT. Oh. I'm gonna get back focused on combat tomorrow. I want to get the yeah, I got the vid. I just gotta I gotta spend some time to set it up. Like there's tons of games I've rewazed or set controller up for. It just that one's got a lot of stuff. Yeah. Ugh. All right. I will talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Yeah.